all 4 games. Let's go to the men calling the game. In the booth, it's Dave Niehaus, Mike Blowers, and you guys starting your show kind of where we started ours, talking about last night's big win.
Well, absolutely. After 27 innings of futility, it finally all came to an end in the bottom half of the 11th inning last night after the bunt. Then, of course, the sacrifice. It was Sean Figgins with his feet that really got things going.
Yeah, and I think so. There was a lot of different scenarios going on in the game at that time. And with Figgins over at first base, you saw the White Sox playing back for the double play. But Figgins takes off and steals third. A big bag for him to take off in that situation, pick the right pitch and see the ball in the dirt. And that's everything up for Franklin Gutierrez. Hits the ball hard in the left center field, and Figgins able to come around and score and win the game for the Mariners.
Only a couple ball clubs have suffered more and used the DL more than the Boston Red Sox, and they have paid the price. It wasn't that long ago that they were only a couple of games back of the New York Yankees. But you look at the American League East standings right now. There they are, 7 full games back, and quite frankly, they've been putting it together. I don't know how they've been putting it together. I guess with mucilage and paste, because they're lucky to be only 7 back.
Yeah, a lot of duct tape for them, too. You take a look at it. The Red Sox this year, really offensive club. They were leading the league in runs scored. They're still up there, but their runs that they've done over the last month have dropped down to a little over 4 a game. So offensively, all the injuries have really hurt them.
The Mariners are still looking for the Ryan Roland-Smith that they had last year. And they are hoping that tonight that man will show up against the Boston Red Sox.
And for Ryan to pitch well against the Red Sox, he's going to have to keep the ball down and keep it down early. The Red Sox, as a right-handed hitting club, can really do some damage to left-handed pitching, so Ryan's going to have to be on his game right away. And then in his last outing, defense let him down a little bit too, Dave, so hopefully the guys catch the ball behind him and he can have a nice, clean game tonight.
John Lackey was one of the prize free agents during the offseason, and the Boston Red Sox made him a very wealthy man with a 5-year contract. And so far, so-so as far as Lackey is concerned.
He has been inconsistent this year. We know that he has a pretty good fastball, a running fastball that'll run into the right-handed, and then he has a really good breaking ball. He likes his breaking ball out, but commanding it has been an issue for him. I think the Mariners show a little bit of patience in the first couple innings, find out what Lackey has tonight.
So this is the first of 10 games against the Boston Red Sox. First of a 4-game series now. They'll be back later on. The Mariners make a trip to Fenway Park a little later on. So the M's and the Boston Red Sox always kind of something special. We'll be back and have more on Safeco right after this. Oh, last night. What a great evening for a nice little sail past the beautiful cityscape of Seattle out there. Yeah, it is a great night to be out sailing. Great night to be here at the ballpark at Safeco Field as the M's get set for a big 4-game set against the Boston Red Sox tonight. Game 1 of this 4-game series with Ryan Rowland-Smith out on the mound on a lovely, lovely night. Let's look at the banged-up Boston Red Sox lineup.
For Terry Francona and the Red Sox, it'll be Scutaro, McDonald, David Ortiz hits third. He's a designated hitter. Euclid, Adrian Beltre fifth. Drew, Mike Cameron back in the lineup. He was hurt earlier this year. He will hit seventh. Bill Hull eighth, and then Kevin Cash, the catcher, hits ninth. With the numbers for Ryan Rowland-Smith, continue trying to work on things. He has to keep the ball down tonight. He's pitched 87 in the third innings for Ryan so far this year. 37 walks, that's the high number for him. And in the outfield for the Mariners will be Bradley, Gutierrez, and Ichiro. Across the infield, Lopez, Jack Wilson at shortstop, Biggins, Casey Kochman starting at first base again, and then Josh Bard will do the catching.
Ryan Rowland-Smith does not have a record against the Boston Red Sox, although he is making his 8th career appearance, but his first start against the Red Sox. He kind of stubbed their toe in Oakland as they were beaten 2 of 3 by the Oakland Athletics, and Oakland Athletics off today. Wait the weekend series with the Chicago White Sox, and Oakland a game over 500. Speaking of Oakland, here's an XA. Marco Scutaro has done a good job with the Boston Red Sox, taking over at shortstop, stepping in to lead it off, and the first pitch. A little high, ball 1. And that's a strike to the knees. The man calling balls and strikes is Phil Cuzzy. This umpiring crew has Chris Guccione at first base, crew chief Brian Onora out at second. Mike Estabrook is around at third. 2-1 the count on Marco Scutaro. Boston, number 2 in the league in home runs to Toronto. They've 124 of them. And this fly ball fairly deep to Ichiro, taking right back with a warning track. So 1 down. Still coming in here at Safeco Field on this idyllic evening. As we mentioned, 68 degrees. Hardly a breeze. The wind out of the northeast at a couple miles an hour. Darnell McDonald is the hitter. A lot of Red Sox red here tonight. Red Sox travel about as well as anybody in baseball.
I would agree with that. The Yankees travel well. We usually get a nice crowd for the Blue Jays also, but the Red Sox probably the best.
1-2 the count. There's a big reason for that, because Red Sox have sold out at Fenway Park 600 consecutive games. 600 consecutive games. You can't get a ticket. Swing and a miss. So quickly down on strikes is Darnell McDonald.
Take a look at this last pitch from Ryan Rowland-Smith. Fastball off the plate away. McDonald chases it and helps Ryan out.
You have to go all the way back to May the 15th of 03 to find the last game at Fenway that was not sold out. So here's Big Papi, the man who won the home run derby. I'm sure a lot of you watched it on the Monday before the All-Star game on Tuesday. And it's fouled back and out of play. The Red Sox are an aging ball club. Matter of fact, they're the oldest ball club in baseball by a little bit over the Philadelphia Phillies. They're 31.6 years of age. They average that. And there's only 4 members left from the 04 World Championship Club, and this is one of them right here, David Ortiz. And there's another one, Kevin Youkilis. And a breaking ball and a fly ball to right field. Ichiro to the track. He's to the wall, makes a leap, and makes the catch up against the wall. As he bangs into the wall, Ortiz is retired. The Red Sox are retired. And Ortiz just standing out there, looking out toward right field, scratching his head. How in the world did you make that catch? That's the way he made the catch. He took a home run away from David Ortiz. My, oh my, what a catch. The Red Sox, because of that catch, don't score. The Mariners coming up. Gets a lot of lumber on it, and Ichiro twisting around, banging up against the wall. As you can see, he has to make a little adjustment there to reach behind him to make the catch on that ball. And David Ortiz kind of salutes him with his batting helmet with a smile on his face as he heads back to the dugout. Great catch by Ichiro. And speaking of Ichiro, here he is to lead it off against John Lackey. And Ichiro, a fly ball to left field. And drifting back on the ball, the left fielder, Darnell McDonald. So 1 pitch, 1 down. Let's look at the rest of the Mariners lineup, Frank.
Following Ichiro, it'll be Figgins. Goodyear is the hero in last night's game. Then it's Lopez. Milton Bradley will hit 5th. Smoke the DH tonight. Hit 6th, and it's Kochman, Bard, and Jack Wilson will hit 9th. And the numbers for Lackey, been inconsistent this year. That's why his ERA is over 4.5. But he has thrown 120 innings so far, 71 strikeouts, 48 walks, and he has given up 10 home runs.
Sean Figgins. Of course, facing his ex-teammate from last year, and the first time since they both changed clubs, first time ever that Figgins has faced John Lackey. And Lackey's fastball finds the mark this time. 0-2 on Figgy. That's out of play. The Mariners looking to win back-to-back games for the first time since June the 29th and 30th when they were in New York at Yankee Stadium. Easy play at second base. The ex-Mariner Bill Hall. He can play anywhere. Throws him out. He's been a big part of keeping this ball club together, that man right there.
You have to have those people to be able to play all over the place and help your defense out. And look at the rest of the defense. In the outfield will be McDonald, Mike Cameron. Everybody knows who he is. He's back out in center field. J.D. Drew in right. Then it's Beltre, Scudero, Bill Hall. As Dave was talking about, Kevin Youkilis over at first, and Kevin Cash will do the catch.
Here's a man who won it last night, Franklin Gutierrez. That sharp line drive in the left center field. 1-1 on it. Slider away. Toward the hole and under the glove of Hall into right field. That'll be a base hit for Gutierrez. Whoops. They're going to give Hall an error.
Take a look at it. Looked like Hall had a play on it. He just missed it. I agree with you, Dave. A lot of times you end up with a base hit. Lackey doesn't like it.
I got to say, I agree with that scoring. Got right under his glove.
I think he was there to make the play, right?
Yep. And here's Lopez. There's Mr. Pedroia. He's got the bad foot, the broken foot. Time was not granted. As Lopez had requested time, he stepped away. The home plate umpire, Phil Cuzzy, said strike one. And two.
Lackey's come out. He's been aggressive. 11 pitches, 10 of them for strikes. From just the one ball, which was a slider away from Gutierrez.
And that's it, fouled out the right field line. Pedroia is still on crutches, or let's put it this way, a crutch, as he's walking around. And he's targeting the first week of August to be back. And the Red Sox really miss that man. Former MVP. And a towering pop-up this time to left field and sprinting over across the line to try backhand going into the stands. He could not make the catch, Darnell McDonald.
Looked like it went off his glove.
Have a look at it on our Coors Light freeze frame cam. See if he had it. Right at the tip of his glove.
Right at the end of the glove. Nice effort, though, going into the stands, trying to make the catch. Deal with that railing.
Foul by a good margin. Red Sox, long West Coast tour. They hit all three spots. They go to L.A. after this 4-game series to play the Angels. The Angels, meanwhile, are opening up a big 4-game series against the Texas Rangers, and the Angels and Rangers will be playing a lot. In fact, they'll be playing head-and-head 7 times in the next 11 days. So if the Angels want to make headway, now's their chance. As that pitch is low and outside, and the Angels today acquiring Alberto Callasco from the Kansas City Royals to play third base for them.
They'll do a nice job for him, switch hitter. Nice player.
And another out in front of the plate, fair ball. And Kevin Cash throws him out. So here in the first, no runs, no hits, an error, and a man left. And after 1, no score. Boston Red Sox, and then Adrian Beltre welcoming him back to Safeco Field and having a heck of a year with the Red Sox, and became an all-star for the first time this year. A player's choice, by the way, as he made the American League All-Star squad. Youkilis hitting .383 against left-handers. Roland Smith behind him now, 2 balls and no strikes. And a little looper into right field. An inside out swing. Uke is aboard. Adrian Beltre signed on as a free agent and having a great year with the Red Sox. There's the man that is the Beltre fan all the years he was here. Now in a Boston Red Sox uniform and a strike on the outside corner. Really one of the real nice guys. Good to see him make the All-Star squad.
Certainly earned it. You saw the numbers. .339 with 16 home runs, 27 doubles, and 61 RBIs.
Beltre hit 103 home runs in his 5 years with the Mariners. Last year was not a good one. He only hit 8. And around the horn they go. And Beltre in his return to Safeco As Van Gin's went around the horn, 5-4-3 double play.
Off the end of the bat, a nice two-hopper for Lopez to handle down at third base. Nice feed over to Figgins. Easy turn as Youkilis goes in hard at second base.
And J.D. Drew will be the hitter.
Red Sox with only two left-handed hitters in the lineup. Ortiz, who Ichiro robbed of a home run, and now J.D. Drew.
And a breaking ball inside. Jack Hanahan today sent to the Boston Red Sox for either cash or a player to be named later. We wish Jack well. He's been with Tacoma all year long, and that is a little bit outside and low. 3-1 the count. And Ichiro will go back and wait and come in on the grass. Here in the second, nothing doing, leadoff single by Youkilis, but he's erased in the double play, and there's no scores. We go to the bottom of the second. Lackey here, and he will take a delivery a little bit low. Ball one ball, and no strikes to count. Justin Smoke, the DH, next, and then Casey Kotzman. 1-1. Dirt. High. He's walked as many this year already as he did all of last year.
How much do you think Fenway Park has something to do with that?
Why?
Pitching away from the monster too much, maybe? Being a little too careful?
There's one right there. Leadoff base on balls here at Milton Bradley. And this is a long way from Fenway Park.
Yes. About as far as you can get, isn't it?
That's right. So we'll lead off man aboard, and here's Justin Smoke.
He's actually pitched better at home.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Smoke fouls it away. Welcome to all of our viewers joining us in Canada on Rogers Sportsnet. Nice to have you with us on this beautiful summer evening from Seattle, Washington. Dave Niehaus with Mike Blowers. First meeting of the year between these two clubs. Mariners actually won the season series last year from Boston, 4-2. Only played him 6 times. We'll play him 10 times this year. And there the runner goes. The pitch is a strike, throw through to second base. Down safely. Milton Bradley with his 7th stolen base.
It looked like Cash had a chance to throw him out, but the throw is high and back into the runner. Tags him on the shoulder. It was actually a lot closer than I thought.
Jason Varitek, of course, the regular catcher, is a broken foot. He's not expected back until mid-August. Nice job that time by Smoke hitting the ball to the right side, moving the runner down to third as Milton Bradley scoots from second to third. And Casey Kotzman will be the hitter. Looks like the Red Sox will concede the run here for an out. Got to take advantage of this right here.
We're going to give it to Casey to have the infield back. Just wants to stay away from the corners, hit it up the middle somewhere. Something we talked about last night with Gutierrez when he ended up with the game-winning hit.
And two former teammates with the Angels facing each other here. 1-1.
Lucky with a little bit of help on that last pitch.
One and two. And that is a fair ball. And everybody has to hold that, everybody being Bradley over at first base.
Take a look at it. Right down the line, Youkilis makes a nice play. He'll kick the bag right there and hold the runner. Like I said, the corners were up. You have to hit the ball up the middle. And Youkilis, a former third baseman, throws the ball well, so I think he would have been able to get Bradley if he'd have taken off on contact.
Yeah, he would have gotten a double play there. As Josh Bard now is asked to deliver with 2 outs. He'll take a breaking ball for a strike. Up around his shoulders to Bard.
Fouled that off his knee. Pitch up and in.
And that's all the way to the backstop. Here comes Milton, and the Mariners are going to pick one up. Probably on a pass ball. We'll wait and see how they score.
Take a look at this pitch. It'll be up and into Bard. Yep, that's definitely a pitch that Cash should catch. Lackey not happy about it at all. He's trying to throw the ball up and in. He gets it there. And Kevin Cash right off the end of his glove.
Closed his glove before the ball got there. And there's a ground ball to first. Because of the pass ball, the Mariners will pick up a run. As Bard grounds out, the Mariners are happy to take it. And as we go to the third inning of play, the Mariners leading the Red Sox 1-0. For those of you who are fans of this man, and I was one of them, I was a combat veteran. The Battle of the Bulge. I've played on 6 Yankee teams and 1 World Series titles, and I managed the Yankees to 2 more titles. I think we all know, at least I do, who that was. You do too. The major who passed away yesterday, Ralph Houck. As a matter of fact, he used to spend about this time of the year several weeks up here over in the Olympic Peninsula, I think, over in Port Angeles. The fastball is high, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Really?
Yeah, I think he had some relatives. Maybe his son or daughter. I'm not sure. But I ran into him several years ago, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, when he was over here. Passed away yesterday in Florida at the age of 90. But his legacy was almost as much in the military as it was on the baseball field. He was a true World War II hero, Ralph Houck. Swinging a drive into the corner. That's going to get down for a base hit off the bat of Cammy. And Cameron will coast into second base. The ex-Mariner slides in with a leadoff double. Mike Cameron, his day in the sun came as a Mariner. Back on the 2nd of May, 2002, in Chicago. Who will ever forget that night when he hit 4 home runs in 1 game and came very close to hitting 5. Became the 15th member in baseball history to have 4 home runs in 1 game. And here's Bill Hall, another ex-Mariner, fouling it back and out of play. Ironically, 3 weeks to the day, when Cammy hit those 4 home runs against the White Sox, Sean Green of the Dodgers did the same thing at Milwaukee against the Brewers. And that ball is hit to deep left field. Way back on the ball is Bradley, and there it goes. Another long ball off the bat of Bill Hall, and another long ball given up by Ryan Rowland-Smith. His 19th home run that he has given up this year. And just like that, that 1-0 lead lasted about a minute and a half. It's 2-1 Boston.
He gets a pitch up, out over the plate. Bill knew it right away when he hits it. Goes back into the Mariner bullpen.
Here's the man who committed the fastball, Kevin Cash, taking a strike. So we've had 1 go out and 1 that didn't go out because of the tremendous catch by Ichiro on Big Papi's shot. A ball and 2 strikes to count on Kevin Cash.
One of the things we were talking about, Dave, with Ryan is trying to keep the ball on the ground, and so far he's ended up with 1 ground ball. It was a double play ball, certainly helped him. And 3 fly ball outs, and then the ball that Cameron hit up into the corner out in left field in that home run. But right now he needs to get the ball back on the ground.
He's up with everything. Count 3-2. Another fly ball, but it's going to be shallow and be caught by Bradley out there in left field. 1 down. Continue my thoughts on the Major Ralph Houck. He was an Army Ranger. He saw combat, Battle of the Bulge at Bastogne. Was awarded the Silver Star, the Purple Heart, the Bronze Star. True World War II hero. Major dying yesterday at the age of 90. Backup catcher for the Yankees. Here's another drive down the left field line by Marco Scudero. And they're hitting Rowland-Smith hard here in the 3rd. Darnell McDonald was a strikeout victim in the first inning.
McDonald chased a fastball that was up, but it was off the plate away.
On one. That's in the dirt. It'll be a wild pitch. As Scudero moves on into scoring position now. Red Sox missing another big guy. Kid from Oregon State and Jacoby Ellsbury.
Takes a lot of speed out of their lineup.
Victor Martinez, their #1 catcher. Two and one.
Right, looked like he was a little bit surprised he didn't get a strike call on that last pitch, and I don't blame him. Looked like it was a pretty good pitch right on the corner.
And that was like the same pitch. And got the strike. Red Sox with 125 home runs. Mariners with 60.
Well, #1 in runs scored in the American League. Second home runs.
And a breaking ball that time. So twice McDonald has been handled via the strikeout route by Roland Smith. And here's Ortiz, who had the home run taken away from him. Tomorrow, when the Mariners and the Red Sox continue their series, we invite you to donate your old cell phone and accessories to Verizon Wireless Hope Line. That's a cell phone drive to support local shelters and victims of domestic violence. Big Poppy, a line drive, base hit right field. So here's Scudero around third. Ichiro's throw to the plate will be cut off. 3-1 Boston.
Take a look at it. Thought Bacons had a chance to make a catch. Goes up the ladder. Maybe even went off the top of his glove. Ball hit hard by Ortiz.
Kevin Youkilis hit a little line drive into right center last inning. And Lopez will go down and get the force on Ortiz. But a 3 spot up for the Boston Red Sox here in the third as they leave one. And as we go to the bottom of the third, they lead it 3-1. Jack Wilson will lead it off here in the bottom half of the third for the Mariners. And take a strike. By the way, when you're coming to Safeco Field, a reminder that the special Metro to the Mariners continues, so check out the bus service for your next trip to Safeco Field. You can visit the Metro website for complete information on Ride Metro to the Mariners. 2 strikes on Jack Wilson. That nailed it. Someone riding right in on him, so Jack on his way to first base.
Another fastball inside to Jack Wilson. Oh, looks like just in a piece of his shirt. Seemed Lackey a little upset when Bill Hall didn't come up with a ground ball. It was an error. Pass ball. And helping himself out a whole lot. You mentioned the walks. He's already walked a batter. He scored the lead off the second inning, and now he's going to start this inning off here in the third with a hit batter.
No. I guess the guy that probably showed us the most talent than any other pitcher I can remember. And it's not really good to do. It was Gaylord Perry.
Is that right?
Oh, man. There's a line drive that's going to be turned into an easy double play. Jack Wilson absolutely hung out to dry over at first base.
Line drive back up the middle. Anytime you're at first base and you're going to get your secondary lead, if it's a line drive at the pitcher or the first baseman, you really have no chance. You just hung out to dry. There's nothing that you can do about that. Any player ever say anything to Gaylord about it?
I'm sure in the clubhouse there was some things said. He was an unusual individual. You know how strong that man was. Big kid from North Carolina, big guy from North, huge hands. Didn't want to mess too much with Gaylord, to tell you the truth. 0-2 the count. He had about as nice a guy as you'd ever want to meet once he got into civilian clothes.
Is that right?
Yeah. And to this day still is. That's going to drop foul.
Is he a peanut farmer or
yes.
something like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Williamston, North Carolina. Used to send me peanuts for Christmas.
Is that right?
Yeah. Bag of peanuts. You'd think being a peanut farmer, he'd send you a big bag. About the size of a Cracker Jack box. Swing and a miss. And down strikes goes Sean Piggott. So at the end of 3-1, Red Sox.
All right, thank you, Angie. We've got Adrian Beltran, former Mariner, leading off here in the top of the fourth for the Red Sox, who have a 3-1 lead against Ryan Rowland-Smith. This is a ball club that, with all the injuries, Mike, and I know you and Dave talked about it, they still lead the major leagues in several significant offensive categories.
Well, and scoring runs, one of them, second in home runs, and that's what we've seen so far. The home run by Bill Hall as Beltre hits a ball out towards center field. Gutierrez has that one in his pocket. But that's exactly what they do, and that's why it's starting at the start of this game talking about Ryan Rowland-Smith. Keep the ball down. You know, this is a ballpark that he should pitch well in as long as he keeps it on the ground. And at one point, the only ground ball that he had gotten was the double play ball. Everything else was either in the air or hit on a line out into the outfield. So he still has to make an adjustment.
And as he told me yesterday, he's got to keep his emotions in check.
Yeah.
That's a pretty standard issue for him, but he's really aware of it now. He so desperately wants to succeed, and you can't blame him. He's got one W. It was against Cincinnati here on June 20th. Breaking ball to J.D. Drew, misses 1-1. J.D. flied out to Ichiro's first time. Again, key pitch down. This is a good hitting ball club. Do you remember playing on a team that had as many injuries as these guys have had? 16 times to the DL.
No.
And just about everybody I talked to down in their clubhouse said the same thing. There's Pedroia. He's out for a while.
Well, and it's the injuries to key components. As you look at Pedroia, one of them, Victor Martinez, somebody that they were looking at to do a lot of damage offensively for him. Veritek, their backup catcher to him. He's on the DL. I mean, you're losing a lot of guys.
Josh Beckett's coming off the DL tomorrow. Mike Lowell, Jed Lowry. Swing and a miss. Good use of the off-speed pitch by Ryan Rowland-Smith, his second strikeout.
You look at this breaking ball from Ryan. Took a lot off of it. J.D. Drew way out in front of that pitch. It's a nice bite to it.
There's Veritek, captain of this ball club. That is really something, how many guys they have out. Straightaway center field and deep. Gutierrez is back there, makes the catch off the bat of Mike Cameron. So one center fielder to another. 3-1 Boston. All right, thank you, Angie. See if the Mariners can get something going here with Franklin Gutierrez leading off in the bottom of the fourth. Pretty the hero last night. And with that Yankee win, here's how it affects the standings. Red Sox 4.5 back starting today in the wild card chase. Yankees with a big win tonight. Gutierrez, Lopez, and Bradley. I'm surprised by a couple of things. You look at John Lackey's numbers, giving up a .296 batting average against and 48 walks in 120 innings. These guys usually very stingy in terms of free passes.
But even in this game, he's already walked the batter and he's hit Jack Wilson, and it looks to me like he still doesn't have real good command of his fastball. It's a good breaking ball down and out of the zone, but early in the game, I think you can see indications of indicators of why those numbers are the way they are so far from this year. And I thought maybe it was because he was pitching at Fenway Park, but his numbers are actually much better at home at Fenway than they are on the road.
2-3 at .426 away from home. Breaking ball hit foul.
Did you notice when the Mariners were in the field throwing the ball around the first time, Jose Lopez over at third?
Did he do a Beltray?
He did a Beltray and was giving him a hard time. Adrian was laughing over it.
Kicked the bag.
Yeah,
he
did the whole thing.
Yep. Good to see Adrian.
Good to see him doing well. I remember late last year as we were winding down last season, we were hoping like heck that maybe Beltray would re-sign, but he signed a one-year deal with Boston. And he's having an all-star season, fourth in hitting. Dug out by Cash, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So you gotta like it. 2 of the better center fielders around. Kimmy winding down his career, and Goody's really starting to take off. A lot of coverage between these two guys, and 2 sets of fans out there coexisting very nicely. Time is granted. Center field. Cameron's there. And he retires. Gutierrez, that's how the last out was recorded in the 4th inning. Hey, this Saturday, Mariners and Red Sox continue their series. First 20,000 fans. They take home a Felix Hernandez poster. It's thanks to Pepsi Refresh Project. Be sure to vote for the Washington State Coalition Against Domestic Violence as they vie for a chance to win a $200,000 Pepsi Refresh grant. Vote now through August 17th by visiting MLB.com/Pepsi Refresh, or you can text Mariners to 76462. Fooled mightily there, 0-2. Jose hit a chopper in front of the plate. Kevin Cash throwing him out. First at bat. To right field for J.D. Drew. 2 outs. Good change of speed there by Lackey. He'll definitely do that. Change speeds on his breaking ball. We've seen him throw some hard sliders in the dirt trying to get the hitters to chase it. A lot of times if he's throwing strikes with his breaking ball, he's mixing up only 50%, 57% fastballs. That's a low number. The guys are typically 70 to 75 in that area.
Bradley, ball 1. Milton walked, stole second, moved to third on a productive out by Smoke, and scored on a pass ball. The only Mariner tally, they do not have a hit. As everybody knows, tough scoring runs against the White Sox. Mariners did salvage a win last night. They got it scored, though, 11-3 and losing 2 out of 3. Bouncing ball to Youthlis. Covering Lackey, and the Mariners are quietly gone here in the 4th inning. Red Sox, a 2-run lead. down.
I would agree.
$28,074 paid attendance. Here at Safeco Field, line drive, right field, right to Ichiro. Bill Hall retired. He had homered first time up, 2-run shot. Chasing the American dream. I like that. And it came all the way from Egypt. What, Egypt, Pennsylvania, or Egypt over in North Africa?
Good try. Chasing the American dream, huh? Rally fries? I like some sets their sights high.
Popped straight back by Kevin Cash. Picked him up from Houston when Martinez and Veritek went down with injuries. Goody has to come on. He's not going to get that one base hit. Just below the label shot. Single for Kevin Cash. Ride and save on Sound Transit Sounder Train. For more information on schedules and routes, visit soundtransit.org. Beautiful, beautiful night here in Seattle. 68 degrees at first pitch. Wind not much of a factor at all. Northeast at 2 miles per hour. The longtime Red Sox fans are Jane come latelys. Breaking ball to the leadoff hitter Marco Scudero. Scudero scored on the Ortiz third inning bases. This one popped out. Lopez puts it away. 2 outs in the 5th. Make sure you follow the Mariners on your BlackBerry, Android, iPhone, or iPod Touch with MLB.com at Bat 2010. Features play-by-play, video highlights, and live audio broadcasts. You get the home and away team. You can visit Mariners.com today on your BlackBerry, Android, iPhone, or iPod Touch for more details. Darnell McDonald struck out twice.
A little unusual. Ryan Roland Smith. They're throwing him changeups on the inner half of the plate, and he keeps taking them for strikes. Most of the time, you want to throw your changeup down and away from the right-handers. You take a look at his splits, and his pitch count at 60 now. I'm surprised, 23% changeups. It's a nice pitch for Ryan if he's keeping it down in the zone.
Hard keeps it in play, 2-1. Was it the last strikeout? He got McDonald pitch up, off speed pitch a little bit up. I believe it was.
His first at bat, he struck out on a fastball that was up and away from him, and then I think the other one was a changeup that he swung underneath.
2-1. Towards the line, Ichiro running out of room. 2-2. Great seats here in this ballpark. Just about everybody's one of their favorite trips in the American League. Writers and the broadcasters come in from all over the country. 2-2 pitch.
Out from the tracer, all those pitches down and in to McDonald. Comes another changeup.
Full count now, 2 outs, 5th inning. Man on, Red Sox lead 3-1. Mariners have yet to get a hit against John Lackey. Big Poppy on deck. Pitch down low, walked it.
And it's something you do not want to do with Ortiz and Euclid coming up next. Maybe Ortiz trying to hit a home run his first time up, but a great play by Ichiro to jump up and catch it.
Wasn't that something?
Yeah.
Well timed.
Took a home run away from him. Then he had an RBI single his last time up. This is a guy that made a pretty good living hitting with men in scoring position. But here's the catch we were talking about back in the first inning. A line drive out to right field. Ichiro gets back in a hurry and jumps up. Nice adjustment with his glove, having to reach back as he's crashing into the wall. But a nice catch.
They had to reach behind him. How about that? That's something else. David Ortiz saluted him as Ichiro came in, doffed his helmet. Check swing. Figgins throws out Ortiz and goodbye to the Red Sox in the fifth. Nice pitch there by Ryan Roland Smith. Looking for runs with Smoke, Kochman, and Bard coming up. Mariners in search of some runs. They've got 3 runs the last 31 innings. And they're being no hit right now by John Lackey. Smoke, Kochman, and Bard here in the fifth. Lackey 12-9 against the Mariners in 25 previous starts. Pretty good start to his career, right? Finishing up the 2002 World Series, the deciding game against the Giants. Mr. Lackey, 2-1. 2.
Drew a little bit harder back then, but I was just impressed with the fact that he came in and was able to throw strikes, compose himself on the biggest stage.
Two and 2 to Smoke.
Andrew Jones was just in town. Didn't he do the same thing in New York? Huh?
Yeah.
Nice start to his career.
He wouldn't sit. Smoke had a good at bat. Back in the second inning, Milton Bradley walked, stole second. Smoke grounded out to second base and get him over to third. So he worked his way to pitch number 8.
It really took a lot off of that breaking ball, just 78 miles an hour. changing speeds, topping out at 93 miles an hour.
Down the line, he'll get foul. He's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him.
Steak dinner coming up, 10 pitch at bat.
Two pitch. Got him. Let's check in again with Angie Menting. Not a surprise. They have, after tonight, 13 more games to go, head-to-head. 6-game lead for those Texas Rangers. The only other lead that big starting today, Atlanta by 6.5 over the Mets in the NL East.
Surprising to hear that Cliff pitched into the 9th inning of that game.
That's not at all. Even the Boston broadcasters talking about Dave O'Brien line drive to Bill Hall. They were marveling at how, matter of fact, Cliff's first appearance was up in Boston yes. Against these guys, went 9 innings. The game went into extra innings, but he had total control. Yeah, we will see the Rangers here in Seattle first week of August. Second of 3 trips. Cubs jersey. Nice job. Well done. Strike 2 to Bart. Rounded out the Euclid his last time. He went 0 for 4 last night. First time he caught Felix Hernandez. Johnson still bothered by a little hip problem that occurred earlier in the week.
He's a little bit banged up. Saunders with the finger. And Bradley's been nursing that knee issue along.
Michael Saunders might be available to pinch hit. He's moving that finger around, middle finger, right hand, a lot better today. Looking to get a start tomorrow. Bard trying to break an 0 for 9, 2-2 pitch. Full count. Ernest still looking for their first hit. They got the only run on a pass ball in the 2nd inning. Bradley walked, stole second, moved to third on an infield out. 3-2. Boy, that has been an effective pitch here for John Lackey. 8 in a row retired. He's got a 3-1 lead.
capital of the Northwest.
Back here at Safeco Field, pleasant night to be watching baseball with the Red Sox in town. First of 4. Signs all over the ballpark. You gotta love it.
Happy birthday. Let's see the kids out at the ballpark. Nice night for them.
Conditions, you can't beat it. Kevin Youkilis, Adrian Beltre, and J.D. Drew, 4, 5, and 6 for the Red Sox here in the 6th inning.
Youkilis has been probably one of the more consistent hitters for the Boston Red Sox for a number of years now, and probably the most unique batting stance going. Don't see many guys with their feet that close, hands up high and separated, and then he pulls them back together as he's getting ready to hit. But take a look at his career numbers, a .293 hitter. This is the 17th, but his hands separated. Look at that.
I can honestly say I've never seen it before and don't anticipate seeing it again for a long time either.
Yeah, it's amazing when you watch hitters and everybody. You see them every night as we're doing the games, different stances. You find something that can work for you, and take a look at that.
They hit it hard.
He can hit.
2 for 3 night for the Ute. Cincinnati native. Bring up Adrian Beltre. Watch this.
Middle on the pitch and hits it right back up the middle.
Here's Beltre hit into a double play and flat out the center. Tell you what, it was a privilege to watch him control third base these last 4 years for us. Total of 5 here in Seattle. Every night when he missed a lot of games last year, but in terms of watching a guy on a daily basis, and I know that I've seen a lot of great third basemen over the years, but to see a guy on a daily, he's the best one I've seen on a daily basis.
I would agree. I think that he is. A lot of range, strong arm.
You know, I was giving him the business in the clubhouse. I said, you know, you guys got all these guys on the DL. You've taken 2 of them out. I mean, he wiped out the Jacoby Ellsbury and got another outfield. I think it was Ramita who was activated today. And he said, listen, that foul ball, third base side, you know, foul territory or a pop-up behind third base, I can get it and will get it, and I'm coming after it until you call me off. He said both times neither guy said anything. And I was... You know, Beltre born in the Dominican Republic. Had he been born in the United States, he very well could be a strong safety in the National Football League. Hit hard, foul. He'd be an outside linebacker or a strong safety because he is some kind of athlete.
Well, and the key to it, as you take a look at this swing by Adrian, hits the ball hard, it's fouled down the line. As an infielder going back, he's not going to say anything, nor should he. It's up to the outfielder to call him off, and if they're not calling him off, well, I hate to see people get hurt, but you're going to be in trouble running into him.
He's absolved.
Yeah, absolutely.
Said he was watching the other day when Mariners had that collision here. Break the ball up in his eyes, bounces it to Jack Wilson. It's 1. Figgy for 2. No. Beltre running hard, hustling as always.
Ball not hit hard. It's a big bounding 2-hopper to Jack. Gets rid of it quickly. Adrian still runs well. Beats it out.
Sit down and run hard. Seen that before. Here's J.D. Drew. Brian Sweeney up and throwing.
Ryan Roland Smith at 74 pitches now.
Good player, J.D. Drew. You never see him too high, too low. But he cranks this one a long way, and it's gone. 10 rows back, a no doubt about it. Pitch up in his eyes, and he crushes for a 2-run homer. 5-1 Boston. Second home run given up tonight by Ryan Roland Smith.
Well, let's take a look at the location of the pitch. And you can see Josh Bart set up down and away in this pitch. middle in, belt high. He just lines it into the seats in right.
363 feet. So Ryan has given up 2 long balls tonight. On the season, that's 20. Fouls one off.
They're showing the pitch location. There's little quadrants in there. You don't want anything in the second or third box. I don't care if it's in or out. You have to get the ball down where that pitch is right there. That's a good pitch. 71-mile-an-hour breaking ball, but it's down. And that, you know, when you're going up against clubs, and we know that Toronto hits a lot of home runs, these guys hit home runs, the Yankees hit home runs. It doesn't matter who you are or what you have. You better get the ball down, or they'll make you pay for it.
Breaking ball misses. These Red Sox are second in the major leagues behind only Toronto. Beltre scoring in front of Drew in the home run. If you're going to throw up in that zone, you better have Nolan Ryan kind of heat. Two two-run homers here tonight by Boston. Cameron called out on strikes. Disbelieving as he walks away. Just $10. You know what? You're going to get a great seat on BECU Family Night. It's Tuesday, August 3rd. Mariners will be hosting the Rangers. Plus the savings, they continue with $2 minor league hot dogs and special discounts at the Mariners team store. So get your tickets. Get them at mariners.com. Bill Hall homered back in the third on an 0-1 pitch, 2-run shot. Headed into left field, and Mariners right now being no hit. How about this? I thought this might have been a base hit, and it just eludes Bill Hall and is credited with an error, his 7th of the season. What do you think of that rule?
I thought initially it was a base hit. Anytime you see an infielder that has to range over, but goes towards the end of his glove, typically it'll give you a hit, but it was ruled an error. So the Mariners right now have to find a way to get a base hit and score some runs.
J.D. Drew, that home run is 12th. Takes his RBI total to 47. Been around Dodgers, Cardinals, Phillies, Red Sox. Had a nice career. 2-1. Ball drives one right center field, high and deep. Ichiro is right there. That'll do it for the Sox. They put 2 more up on the board. Their second 2-run homer of the evening against Ryan Roland Smith and John Lackey. No hitting. The Mariners has a 5-1 lead. Let's check out the crowd in the Budweiser thirst inning and see who's enjoying the game. Back here at Safeco Field, Mariners trying to get something going. Down 5-1. They do not have a hit. Jack Wilson leads it off on by Ichiro and Figgins. Jack was hit by a pitch his first time up. Mariners have had 3 base runners all night. Jack has gone to 3 pitches. 4th strikeout, second consecutive strikeout, 3rd in the last 4 for John Lackey. Take a look at our Cabot Woodstein's legendary moment all-time hits leaders. And Ichiro, with his next hit, will tie Don Mattingly. Right now tied with Ruben Sierra. When they played with Mattingly, you played against Ruben Sierra. Were you guys at the Yankees together in any time?
Me and Donnie?
No, I know you were with Donnie, but how about Sierra?
No. I was with Seattle when Ruben was in New York.
Ruben had a couple stints with the Yankees. He had some years, boy. He was a dominant type hitter.
At one point, one of the best switch hitters I'd ever seen. Power. Could really run in the outfield, go get it. He had a lot of tools.
He used to wear number 21 in honor of Roberto Clemente.
He was fun to watch.
Yes, he was. And Ichiro punched out on 1-2. Lackey's got some momentum here. That's his 5th strikeout.
He's starting to dial it in with the strikeouts. Looks like a fastball started in, ran it back over the inner part of the plate. Ichiro takes it. Boy, the Tracer, good pitch. And that's 4 strikeouts in the last 5 batters.
10 in a row retired. Here's Figgins.
Ruben Sierra had that big leg kick, really dive into the plate.
And at that point, Figgins fouls one off. We see it on a daily basis here, but mid-'80s, you didn't see that mid to late 80s, early 90s. Were a lot of guys doing that big leg kick?
No.
I didn't think so.
No, there weren't. He would really pick it up early and load up on his backside and then just dive into the plate.
He looked like some of the softball guys.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah, that's what he would do, and he was fun to watch. Do the same thing from both sides of the plate.
John Lackey got a no-hitter working here in the 6th.
Interesting graphic right there. As you mentioned, 6th inning, already at 90 pitches.
A 5-year contract for Lackey. Young man out of Abilene, Texas. 1-2. Strike 3 called. He strikes out the side. 2 looking. Retired 11 in a row. And that's strikeout number 6 for John Lackey. the Banner Bank Building to the Future. And Felix Hernandez talking to a group of kids today. Pepsi Refresh Project speaking out against domestic violence. Felix, as you know, coming off the outstanding performance last night, 8 innings, 2 in all. Didn't get a decision, but a hero to local kids here in the Pacific Northwest.
What a thrill for them, huh?
Yeah. It's Felix and Eric Bedard. Felix, and that's the left shoulder for Eric. Say, from all the reports we've been getting, Rick Griffin, the trainer, certainly does not appear we will see Mr. Bedard in action this year. Brian Sweeney takes over for Ryan Rowland-Smith. Two run homers this evening for Boston. Kevin Cash, the catcher. Ryan Rowland-Smith's numbers, not a good read. Oh, and 2 here. Kevin Cash singled his last time up, 1 for 2. Get out of play. So he made that strong debut in Milwaukee a few weeks ago. 84 pitches for Ryan Rowland-Smith, 53 for strikes.
Couple of pitches up, hurt him.
Jack Wilson, no problem. One of the best parts of summer. Heading to downtown Seattle, eating outside, shopping, taking in a great show, the art exhibit, or a game. Everything is in one great place in downtown Seattle. Take advantage of all the city has to offer by visiting downtownseattle.com. It's one of the great views in the country. Coming in on Ferry. Top of the order, Marco Scutaro. Scutaro, 1 for 3. Scutaro's another guy that's been around Toronto, Oakland.
He's been a solid player. You know, somebody that's not going to light up the stat sheet, but he can do a lot of different things for you. Play some second base, play third.
Called strikes. Started out his big league career with the Mets. Was with them for 27 games in 02, 48 in 03, and then moved on to Oakland from 04 through 07, and the last 2 years in Toronto. Adrian Beltran's hitting coach Dave Magadan on the right. Scutaro gets into one, drives it deep to left, going back. Bradley watching it leave the yard. Marco Scutaro, his 5th home run of the season. It's 6-1 Boston. It's the 3rd home run hit tonight by the Red Sox. Added on a 3-1 pitch.
3-1 count, trying to go back with a fastball at the top of the strike zone. There you see it in that 3rd quadrant, middle end.
Ball off the bat of Darnell McDonald. Well hit, long run, Goody. He's there. 2 outs. So 3 home runs for the Red Sox gives them 127. Second in Major League Baseball. Following the Mariners-Red Sox game this coming Sunday, it's Kids Run Around the Bases time, presented by Key Bank. All youngsters 14 and under. Come on down field and run a lap around the bases. Get your tickets to run around the bases and see the Mariners close out this series with the Red Sox by visiting Mariners.com or any Mariners team store. David Ortiz. There's one of the more engaging personalities you will find anywhere in sports. And tonight's trading card night.
Nice stack of cards there, no?
She is he's working it tonight. I'll give you, what do you want for this? Working a hard bargain. Don't let him run roughshod, sister. Hang in there.
That's great.
Stats.
Deciding which one's going to bicycle spokes, which one do you want to keep.
He convinced her of something.
I think he was just letting her know which were the good ones.
2-1 to Ortiz. Be careful here with this 3-1 pitch coming up. Give him a good hard look. 3-1 pitch. Man, he almost hurt himself swinging so hard.
Nice changeup, Brian Sweeney. That is his best pitch, is his changeup. Likes to throw it a lot. Not afraid to throw it when he's behind in the count. The 3-1 pitch did not want to give in to Ortiz.
Ortiz 0 for 1 against Sweeney. 3-2 pitch. Puts it in play. Lopez. And Big Papi's aboard with an infield hit. A sentence I never thought I'd utter. Let's take a look at the Mariners calendar, brought to you by Sleep Country USA. And this series with the Red Sox, and then on the road we see those White Sox again. That is a tough ball club, and then Minnesota. And our anticipation is that Justin Morneau will be back from the concussion. Then Texas comes in, and Kansas City comes to Seattle. We talked about Texas. You know about them leading the division. Great hitting ball club. And Kansas City is having a good year swinging the bat as well. Kansas City leading hitting team in the American League at 281 entering tonight. In fact, that 281 leads the majors. Good magnet, Lou Pinella's cousin.
Good left-handed hitter.
To Euclid. He's had a good night. 2 for 3. Wacky right now working on a no-hitter through 6. We were talking about big leg kicks. Generate some rhythm and some power. Dick McAuliffe had that wide open stance with the Detroit Tigers in the late 60s. That was fairly unique, but nothing like this.
He makes it work.
Other stances. McAuliffe, good second baseman, 68 world champion. Tigers, left-hand hitter, extreme open left-hand stance as a left-hand hitter. 3-2, runner goes, swung on and missed by Euclid. That'll do it, but some more damage done. The home run ball, Marco Scutero with a run here, home run here in the 7th, a 6-1 Boston lead. safety commission. Hey, 52X. X52 is happening right now. X52 means, that was an old football play, means extra patrols every week. They're looking for speeders now. Remember to slow down or pay up. The football flashback, 52X. They run through a deep right side. 6-1. Red Sox. Mariners 3 runs over the last 33 innings. There being no hit here tonight. Lackey on a roll, having struck out 5 of the last 6 that he's faced. Walked just 1. He's hit a batter as well. Gutierrez, Lopez, and Bradley here in the 7th. Gutierrez who put the ball in play with 2 outs in the first inning. And went under the glove of Bill Hall. Hall was charged with an error, and you could make a case that that was a base hit. Charged the official score tonight. Eric Radovich does a great job. Called it an error, and the Mariners still headless. Drive to left. McDonald's there. 1 out here in the 7th inning. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Jose Lopez 0 for 2. Hit a squibber in front of the plate. Kevin Cash, the catcher, throw him out. Here's fly ball left field, and McDonald coming in. Quick 2 outs. That's 13 consecutive retired by Lackey. Not at the game tonight. Well, you can catch the Mariners and Red Sox in person right here at Safeco Field tomorrow through Sunday. Good seats still available. Nitro and the Mariners continue their series with David Ortiz and the Red Sox. Get your tickets at Mariners.com or any Mariners team store location. Milton Bradley scored the only run for the Mariners. 2nd inning, led off with a walk. Stole 2nd. Moved to 3rd on a smoke ground out to 2nd. Scored on a pass ball.
His next pitch will be 100 for Lackey. Season high is 124.
No ball. High to Bradley, 2-2.
Strange, isn't it? Lackey looked like the first couple innings out of sync. We talked about him walking a bunch of people, and you mentioned Milton ended up scoring when he walked, but he has really settled down over the last 4 innings. Looks like he's able to locate his fastball where he wants to. Really doing a nice job of changing speeds on his breaking ball. And you take a look at the outs. (17 of 23 first pitch strikes and working ahead of most of the hitters.
McDonald makes all 3 outs. 14 in a row retired. The no-hitter lives through 7. 6-1 Boston. Mariner Baseball and FSN is brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Find a local Safeco agent at safeco.com. By Wendy's, you know when it's real. By Washington Federal, invested here. And by Pizza Hut. Get your favorite pizza with the toppings you love for one incredible price. Adrian Beltre, first pitch swinging, line drive left field for a base hit. Ryan Sweeney in his second inning of work. Red is here behind home plate with his Adrian Beltre head on a stick. J.D. Drew homered back in the sixth. Ryan Roland Smith into the right field seats, and no doubt about it, 363 feet. J.D.'s 12th home run. 3 home runs tonight for the Sox, 34 now over the last 24 games. Not much of a lead. Red Sox 6 runs tonight. Best output in a long while. Best since the All-Star break.
We can understand why with all the injuries that they've had.
Everybody's healthy. It's a formidable team. Always like Victor Martinez, switch hitting catcher.
Ellsbury brings some speed to their lineup.
Pedroia brings a lot of everything. Here's a strike 2 and 1. Ellsbury's a good speed guy. Missed more than 500 man games with these injuries. Good change of pace right there, 2 and 2. Terry Francona. He has etched his name into Boston and New England sports history in a major way, bringing them 2 world championships. Short period of time. Covered him in the 1980 College World Series. He was the National Player of the Year at Arizona.
He was in Philly, right? He managed the Phillies for a little bit.
Yeah.
What happened there?
I worked with him in '99 and 2000. They didn't have a lot of pitching. Bobby Abreu was down there. Randy Wolf was down there. Jimmy Rollins was just coming through the system. And they just didn't have enough pitching. Jeff Brantley was finishing up his career during that time.
Scott Rowland was there then?
Rowland was there. Doug Glanville. Terry's a good guy. He and Joe Torre had become very close over the years, in spite of the fact that they were a heated rivalry with the Yankees.
They let everybody else worry about that.
Yeah, and they would chat all the time, go out to dinner occasionally. Joe celebrated his 70th birthday last Sunday in St. Louis. There's a walk to J.D. Drew. Check out our U.S. Marine Corps leaders of the game. Felix Hernandez. Sterling performances. His last 8 starts, a 4-1 record, a 1.46 ERA, and opponents hitting .185. Start seeing those numbers, I think, of all the pitching heroes. Certainly when I started watching baseball in the late 50s, early 60s, and some of the great Hall of Famers. Veteran Jamie Wright's going to take over. 6-1 here in the 8th. Red Sox in charge. you. Beautiful night here this Thursday here in Seattle. 6-1 Boston. Red Sox flexing their muscles with 3 home runs. Bill Hall, a 2-run shot in the 3rd. J.D. Drew, a 2-run homer in the 6th, and the solo effort by Marco Scutaro in the 7th. Jamie Wright, 3rd pitcher tonight, used by Don Wakamatsu.
23 2/3 innings, 9 strikeouts, 10 walks. He's given up 2 home runs.
He'll face Mike Cameron. 4-3 night for Cameron. 2 on, nobody out. Cameron 6 for 14. Now Hardy, welcome back, former Mariner. Mike Cameron.
You know, with all the great things that he did while he was here in Seattle, terrific player. Every time I see him, all I can think about is that collision he had with Beltran.
Ugh. Ugh.
That was one of the worst ones I've ever seen.
The Mets.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Great to have him back.
Yeah.
Another one of the really good guys in all of baseball and any professional sport in this country. 0-2.
I just remember when his time was here, we had a lot of guys on the club for the number of years that Cameron was here, but always had a smile on his face, happy to be here. A lot of fun. That team right there was something else. That was a lot of fun to watch those guys.
Spectacular year. 0-2. Adrian Beltre led off this inning with a hard base hit to left. J.D. Drew walked. And now 1-2 to Mike Cameron. The new pitcher, Jamie Wright, on the mound. John Lackey threw 7. No hit ball. 103 pitches to this point. 120 and 123 is too high totals, and Cameron dismissed it. Second time in a row, called out on strikes by Phil Cuzzy.
He didn't like the call. It looked like the pitch was down.
1 out here in the 8th. Well, Phil Hall's going to be the hitter, and let's take you back to what you could say should have been a hit. It got under his glove. It was ruled an E4. Official score believing that Hall got there in time and should have been able to make the grab. I thought it was a base hit. I was over the radio at that time.
I did too.
1-0 to Bill. 2-run homer on an 0-1 pitch in the 3rd inning. Since then, he's twice flied out to right. Finished up last year with the Mariners. Bill getting a chance to play with Pedroia out as we look at the Jack in the Box in-game box score for the Red Sox. Darnell McDonald has yet to get a base hit, but everybody else picking him up. What kind of season has it been for Bill Hall? Said with Pedroia out, he gets a chance to play. He's played all over. In fact, the only spots he has not played thus far as first base and catcher. Finished up a blowout game against Kansas City. They were getting blown out. The Red Sox were. So Terry Francona said, hey, can you go out there and just throw some fastballs and so I don't have to kill my bullpen, which is pretty much depleted. That's what he did. For a 1-2-3 inning against Kansas City. Yeah, I said, what? I said, come on. So I gave him, I said, oh, breaking ball, little change up. He says, no. They want me to hurt myself, just do fastballs. He says, I got 91. I'm top 91. I was happy with that. Two.
Will he put the catcher's mask on at some point, do you think, this year?
I don't
if he gets
think
a chance?
he will.
He'll end up at first at some point. You know that.
He'll get that one in.
But I wonder if he'll put the catcher's gear on.
You don't see a lot of guys going, hey, I want to catch.
I did it.
Yeah, but you didn't volunteer. There's a difference. Son? Give you one of those, right? Bouncing ball to Lopez. He'll tag his buddy Beltray for right. Say it's safe. He missed him. And at this end, he's safe. It's been that kind of night. Bases loaded.
It looked to me like Lopez. He definitely missed him on the tag, but it looked like Beltray. We'll take a look and see how far inside the line he goes to avoid the tag. You can see that he misses him, but how far in does he go? Oh, I think he's okay there.
We've always talked about how good an athlete Beltray is. Everybody's safe. Bases loaded, one out. And the hitter's catcher, Kevin Cash. 1 for 3 tonight.
Boy, oh boy.
Been a kind of week, Mike. They're not scoring runs, and then you get a situation like this.
Right, and you know, I mean, it's sometimes when things are going bad, this is when you're going to see something like this. You know, we talked about the Red Sox. What do? They hit home runs. Well, they've hit 3 so far in the game. And the Mariners, as you mentioned, we talked about them struggling to score some runs, and right now they're just struggling to get a hit in this game.
So an E5 fielder's choice. Eric Radovich's official score says E5 on the inability to get the runner. Beltray coming to third. Wilson, double play opportunity. There's 1, there's 2. They get out of it. 6-1 Boston. John Lackey coming out. He's thrown 103 pitches. He's got a no-hitter through 7. Home runs tonight by the Red Sox. They have done damage. Hall, a 2-run shot in the 3rd. 2-run shot Drew in the 6th. Scudero, a solo in the 7th. Mariners' only run coming on a pass ball in the 2nd inning. A walk to Milton Bradley. Stole second. Moved to 3rd on an infield out by Smoke. Pass ball by Kevin Cash. Speaking of Smoke, here he is to lead off the 8th. Mariners being no hit. They've scored just 3 runs in the last 34 innings.
Keep an eye on Lackey. He had to sit in the dugout for a long time. Pitching change. Struggling for the Mariners to throw some strikes.
His off-speed stuff has been great tonight.
He's had good command of it.
At one point, Lackey struck out 5 of 6 hitters. Popped up, playable. Cash makes the catch. 15 in a row retired. Pretty good economy of pitches there.
A little bit back in the 5th inning, but yeah, overall 6 innings, 13 pitches to strike out the side.
One out here in the 8th, Casey Koch. Is that a hit? Nope. Cameron is right there. 16 in a row retired by John Lackey. Every Saturday, FSN is going to take you behind the scenes of Mariner batting practice. This weekend, your chance to see Ichiro Gutierrez and the rest of the ball club tune up the bats before Game 3 with the Red Sox. Mariners BP Saturday at 6:30 on FSN and FSN HD. What a performance here by Lackey. Strike one to Josh Bard. Bard tonight grounded out to Euclid and struck out. One, two.
Josh Bard had a couple of good fastballs to hit. First pitch strikes, 19 out of 26. Again, working ahead of the hitters. Look at those 2 fastballs up, out over the plate. Fouled them both off.
The 0-2 to Bard.
See him try that pitch a couple of times to the left-handed hitters. Fastball inside and run it back on the corner.
One and two. To right field. Base hit. Finally, here in the 8th inning. So 7 2/3 of hitless ball for John Lackey. It ends his run of 16 consecutive retired.
Well, he gets a nice applause from the Mariner fans after this base hit, but it was a mistake. He threw a fastball in the middle of the plate. Tried to go back inside, and Josh Bard hit it up right in the center of the plate.
A run on 1 hit, 1 error for the Mariners. Jack Wilson fouls it off. Jack hit by a pitch and struck out. Closest Lackey's come to a no-hitter is when he's with the Angels. Pedroia broke it up. Look at the English on that one. Gets by Hall. Bard will hold.
Well, take a look at it. I've seen this before. Ball spinning sideways. It kicks back on Hall. He's expecting it to go the other way. It kicks back on him.
Back singles given up. Lackey had a no-hit bid with the Angels at Fenway Park, broken up in the 9th inning by Dustin Pedroia. Here's Ichiro. That was a couple of years ago for Lackey, July of 08. No-hit bid spoiled by Pedroia. Ichiro slide to left, line out right back to Lackey. And a strikeout looking as Daniel Bard and Manny Del Carmen starting to heat it up. Left field for McDonald, backs up about 4 steps, and that'll do it. So Lackey's no-hitter is gone. But it has hardly been a lackluster performance. He's been outstanding. 6-1 Red Sox. Thank you, Angie. Ground ball off the bat of Scudero. Shortstop Jack Wilson throws out the Boston shortstop. 1 down. And do you have the courage to rappel off a 41-story skyscraper for Special Olympics? Well, you can take your support to new heights by pledging to raise $1,000. And you can participate in Over the Edge, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to rappel down one of Seattle's most famous skyscrapers, Rainier Tower. To reserve your spot or to learn more, visit www.sowa.org. Darnell McDonald, only Red Sox without a hit tonight. Take a look. Got a chance. And makes a play. Two outs. Top of the 9th inning. A Quest high speed pitch. The starters, Lackey and Roland Smith. Roland Smith left after 6 innings of 8 hits, 5 runs all earned, a walk, and 4 strikeouts.
It looks like Del Carmen continues to throw in the bullpen for the Red Sox. So Lackey's night is probably finished.
David Ortiz. Two hits. Ichiro took a home run away from him in the first inning. 1-1 pitch, hit a scorching line drive. Took Ichiro back to the fence where he made a heck of a catch. Ortiz 2 for 7, a home run against Jamie Ray. Jamie's got him 0-2. So Manny Del Carmen's going to get an opportunity to put this game in the bag. Shift on for Ortiz, and Kochman has the easy play. Flips to right. That'll do it. Last ups here for the Mariners. It'll be Figgins, Gutierrez, and Lopez, and hard-throwing right-hander Manny Del Carmen coming on the pitch for the Red Sox. It's about John Lackey. What a performance he turned in tonight. At one point, he tagged 16 in a row, Mike. This is some outing.
Mariners scored their one run off of him. It was a leadoff walk, a stolen base by Milton Bradley. Mariners ended up scoring him without getting a hit. They really did a nice job. And it really had command of everything. See a good fastball spotting it away. Another one inside to Ichiro. Puts him away looking. There's a fastball in the corner to Figgins. Started off a little bit rough, but it turned out to be a nice evening for Lackey. 6 strikeouts for him. 116 pitches. He did give up the 1 run. It was unearned with the 1 walk.
Well, let's see if the Mariners have any dramatics left in them here for a big comeback here in the home ninth. Down 5. Figgins, Gutierrez, and Lopez coming up. Figgins tonight 0 for 3.
Look at the numbers for Del Carmen. 35 2/3. 23 strikeouts, 20 walks. That's a lot of walks. He's giving up 4 home runs. Opponent's average just 208 against him.
It's pretty standard from what we've seen from him over the last couple 3 years. Two and 1 to Figgins. Gotta sit down in front of Cameron for a base hit. So 3 of the last 4 hitters have gotten base hits for the Mariners.
Pitch up out over the plate. Solid line drive into left center field. The Red Sox up 6-1. Del Carmen going right at Figgins.
Brings up Gutierrez, reached on an error. Wide to center and pop to left. That's cranked and that's not coming back. Goody drives one into the seats above the hand-operated scoreboard for a 2-run shot. Nice job by Gutierrez, his 9th home run. RBIs 39 and 40. And now gives the Mariners, that's their 5th run in 35-plus innings. 6-3 score now.
I think it's a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Right on the inner half of the plate. Hit this ball a long ways. Well, that looks like Papelbon will get up in the bullpen. It's now a save opportunity for him if he comes into the game. Nothing cheap about that one. That was hit right on the button.
Nice to see Goody rad one out of here. We can see Figgins get on board with the base hit. Much needed. Here's Lopez. They bring out their ace closer, Jonathan Papelbon, and 21 saves on the season. Start to heat up. Last home run by Gutierrez was earlier this month at Detroit, July 2nd. Lopez ahead in the count here.
Del Carmen now 8 pitches, 5 balls, 3 strikes. 2 of the strikes that he's thrown hit hard.
Pitch walk. Anderson take it. Lopez, good eye. bring up Milton Bradley. Walk. Ground out first. Fly out the left.
They'll find a way to get on. Justin Smoke on deck. He's hit 10 home runs this year.
Bradley 0 for 6 against Del Carmen. That was as good a time as any to get on the board. Fastball runs away off the plate, ball 1. Del Carmen pumping some life into the Mariners here. Nobody out. Couple of runs in on a Gutierrez home run. Man aboard. 1-1. Milton with designs on making it a one-run game.
Problem. Thought he was going to get a fastball. I figured he would too, but he threw him a changeup at 85 miles an hour. Milton was out in front of it.
Here's the 1-1. Back up the middle. Scudero boots it. Everybody's safe. Hey now. Tying run coming to the plate. He's 6.
And here comes Francona. Take a look at it. Milton hits it. Scudero comes in. I'm not sure why he was charging that so hard. He could have taken it on a bigger hop if he just stayed back. The ball was hit hard enough to turn 2-1, but he decided to come in and ends up getting an in-between hop off the heel of his glove as Lopez slides in the second.
So Terry Francona gave Del Carmen an opportunity. He's now bringing in his big boy closer, Jonathan Papelbon. Save situation, now a 3-run game. And that got the attention of Terry Francona, so he brings in his closer, Jonathan Papelbon.
Look at the numbers for Papelbon. 39 innings pitched, 32 strikeouts, 12 walks. He has given up 6 home runs this year. Opponent's average 199.
One of the premier save men in the American League the last 4 years, starting in 06. 35, 37, 41, and 38 saves. Closed out the World Series in 2007. And he'll be going up against Justin Smoke. First time Smoke facing Jonathan Papelbon. Smoke representing the tying run. Papelbon's got a good assortment of pitches.
Fastball split mainly. Good fastball.
Mariners 3 runs on 4 hits. Red Sox 6 runs on 11 hits and a couple of errors. Nobody out. giving Cash.
Can't see his signs.
Yep. Inning started with a Figgins base hit to center. 2-run homer by Gutierrez to left. Lopez walked on 4 pitches, and Bradley reached on an error by the shortstop Scudero. Applebaum with the lean, the stare, and he is ready. That's by the way, ball 1. Smoke was given the scouting report on Papelbon. Anything? You're in his shoes. What are you looking for? What are you sitting?
Fastball early in the count. Turn it loose.
There's the 1-0. That he did. 1-1.
95 miles an hour. Talked about his fastball. He has a good one, but this is a good pitch for him to hit middle.
Good bat swing. It's moving.
And that's the kind of swing you want to see him take in this situation.
Ball and a strike. Couple of men on. Nobody out. Something off.
There's a split. 89 mile an hour split after a 95 mile an hour fastball. That's the reason why you want to get that fastball early, Dave. You don't want to have to deal with this pitch. That is a pretty good one. Out in front of it.
What's he sitting here?
He's trying to survive at this point.
One and two. There the fans exhaling. Ooh, wow. They're into it. 28,074. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lopez at second, Bradley at first. Struck him out. Big K for Papelbon.
Well, the Smoke gets his swings in. Looks like another split. It is down and away. He'll go back and he'll replay that at bat in his mind and remember the next time he faces Papelbon, that fastball that he fouled back, Dave.
It's the one he wanted. 1 out, 2 on for Kochman, who's 0 for 4 career against Papelbon. Sporting the old school Mariner logo. Fair ball down the line. Here comes Lopez. Bradley slowed up. Now he's in high gear. Ball's in the corner. They're going to wave. Bradley, and now they hold him up as Kochman with an RBI double. Getting very interesting here at 6-4. Kochman with a big hit. Ryan Langerhans will come out pinch run for him.
And Kochman's been around long enough. Jumps on the first pitch fastball. That's 95 miles an hour, and he turns on it, hits it right inside the bag for a double.
Sort of reminds me of the last September Yankees were here. Sweeney and Ichiro, knowing you're only going to get minimal opportunities. Sweeney first pitch, Ichiro first pitch, game over.
Right. Well, and that's, you're talking about a couple of veteran guys that have been through this before, and that's what you want to do. You don't want to fall behind closers, especially. They're closers for a reason. They have above average stuff. So if you can get on a fastball early, let it go.
Tying run at second. Langerhans, pretty good speed. Pitch to Bard. 0-1. Langerhans running for Kochman.
Bard, the one that broke up the no-hitter for Lackey. Solid base hit into right center field.
Manny Del Carmen came in with a 6-1 lead. And the Mariners are a long ball away from walking out of here with a W. 1-1 to Josh Bard.
Mariners starters in this game started off 0 for 23 in the game. As you take a look at Bard in the swing, fastball, he caught it right out front too. Good swing. Now they're 5 for their last 8, making this game interesting. Nice double by Casey Kochman.
But Red Sox fans sweating it now. 1 out. Lopez has scored. Bradley's at third. Langerhans at second. 1-1 to Bard. Get some good rips up there.
That's his best fastball so far, 96 miles an hour. Look at the last pitch. It's fastball 96, middle of the plate.
I mentioned Bard 0 for 1. 0 for 1 against Papelbon. Survivor Island right now. Bard 1 and 2. Looks like moved up on the bat just a little bit too. One out, 2 on. Tension building. One, 2 to Bard. Missed away. 2-2. Last 21 games against Boston, the Mariners are 13-8. Make it 14-8. Two and 2. Up high. Full count.
And for Josh here, it's still a tough situation for him. Even though it's a 3-2 count, he has first base open, and there's no guarantee that Papelbon will go right at him with a fastball. I think you still have to look for it. You don't want to mess around with that split. So you can get a fastball and hit it hard somewhere.
Bradley at third. Langerhans at second. Langerhans the tying run. 3-2 to Bard. Up high, walking. Base is loaded. John Carl, the pitching coach, coming out to talk to Papelbon. That'll bring up Jack Wilson. And Wilson will be facing Papelbon for the first time. Jack, of course, spent until last year his entire career in the National League. Pirates. Tonight's night for Jack. Hit by a pitch, strikeout, and a little squibber off the end of the bat for an infield hit back in the 8th. Jack Wilson, game on the line. Center fielder Cameron straightaway, not deep. First pitch. Wilson hacks and misses. Big swing. Career numbers.
I think right there he knew he was getting a fastball first pitch. He made up his mind he was going to take a hack at it. Pitch ended up being up out of the zone.
The 0-1 to Jack Wilson. Just outside, 1-1. Well, the story in this game was the no-hitter carried by John Lackey. Mariners now with 3 runs here in the bottom of the 9th, and the bases loaded, a chance to win it. Oh boy, he pulls a string there, 1-2.
Good breaking ball. Here's the first one we've seen him throw. If you look, it's just off the plate, down and away from Jack. He goes after it. He's thinking the same thing. Has not seen that pitch, only 84 miles an hour.
What an inning here by the Mariners. Manny Del Carmen came in with a 6-1 lead. Hey, Manny, go get some work. Yeah, he got worked over, all right. Figgins base hit, 2-run homer, Gutierrez. Walks Lopez. Bradley reaches on an error. Then Papelbon comes in, strikes out Smoke on a 2-2 pitch. Gives up an RBI double to Kochman. Walks Bard, bases loaded. Now 1-2 to Jack Wilson. 2 strikes. Staying alive. There are your runners. Both of these teams have struggled since July 3rd. Sox are 4-10. The Mariners 4-11. Mariners great opportunity. 1-2 now to Jack Wilson. Good job by Cash to keep it there. 2-2. Red Sox fans' smiles have gone. Two balls, 2 strikes to Jack Wilson. Get fouled.
He's battling right now.
It really is.
Yeah.
Langerhans was already to third. He was flying. Langerhans a tying run at second base. Bradley at third, Langerhans at second, Bard at first.
Be the 7th pitch for Jack Wilson.
There we go, 2-2. Papelbon to Wilson. Fouled it back. Oh, Jack's working it.
Good aggressive swing on a fastball. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Middle of the plate and a good swing by Jack.
Jack's seen just about everything he's got. Who can execute now in a 2-2? Called Andretti. Phil Cousy, the home plate umpire. is on Papelbon and Jack Wilson. 2-run Boston lead, bases loaded, 1 out. He and Cash. Of course, Cash the 3rd catcher used by Boston this year. Victor Martinez, Jason Varitek on the disabled list.
Walks bench depleted a little bit now. Here comes Michael Saunders will come out. He's going to pinch run for Josh Bard. So Saunders with that finger, he'll get a chance to run a little bit, and then Rob Johnson will go in and catch. It's a potential winning run.
You bet. Long Strider. He was down there warming up, stretching things out, ready to roll here. Two balls, 2 strike, a long at bat. The pitch. Up the middle, slow roller, Scudero. There's one over to third, throws it away. Here comes the tying run. The Mariners have come all the way back from being down 6-1. Amazing.
Wow.
A runner at second, a chance to win it if Ichiro can come up with a base hit.
Take a look at it. It's right there for him to turn the double play. Bill Hall just throws it across his body. It looks like Jack would have beat it out anyways. But when the ball is thrown away, Langerhans comes around and scores to tie this game up.
They're going to put Ichiro on. 6-4 fielder's choice and an E4.
Wow.
How about that, huh? Well, Langerhans was at second. He scores on the E4. Bradley scores.
Mariners take advantage of a couple of errors.
What? And the guy who started this whole thing in the 9th inning, here in the 9th, Figgins on a 2-1 pitch singled up the middle.
Good ears with the long home run, then the walk to Lopez, and it looked like possibly a double play ball.
Sure.
Scudero boots it, and then another possible. I think again Jack Wilson beats it out at first, but on the turn they throw it away. So it'll be up to Figgins now. See if he can win a ball game for the Mariners.
2 errors this inning for the Red Sox. Mariners have batted around. They were down 6-1. Sean Figgins, it has not been a good year for him, but he's got a chance to erase a lot of that right now with a winning base hit. Jack Wilson
runs well out at second base.
Yes, he does. Jack scoring the tying run last night.
Playing straight up on the infield. Cameron now shading over where Figgins hit the ball to start this inning off. Shallow, shading towards left center field. And Papelbon now has thrown 25 pitches in the inning.
With Jack Wilson, he'll have his motor running. 2 outs. Pitch to Figgins. Fouled it off. Figgins with the base hit to start this 9th inning. 1 for 5 career against Papelbon. At one point, this was all about John Lackey working on a no-hitter. He retired 16 in a row. He has got a no decision next to his name. 1-1 to Figgins. Wilson at second, a winning run. And there's a called strike 2. Tenth man to the plate here for the Mariners in the 9th. again. About the third time Cash saved Papelbon's bacon in a big way. Two balls, two strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Jack Wilson, the winning run at second base. Fouled it off. What a tension and anxiety here in the ballpark, and excitement. Figgins trying to win a ball game.
Mariners, funny game, isn't it? The first half.
Oh.
So many games that other teams walked off on them with wins, and now they have a chance to do it 2 nights in a row. Franklin Gutierrez coming up with the big base hit. He's on deck right now in last night's ball game. Figgins now with a chance to do it himself.
Some room to operate out there. 2-2 from Papelbon. Strike 3 call. Too close to take. But the good news, the Mariners tie it up. 10 men to the plate as they really do a number on Del Carmen and Papelbon. A brand new ball game here at Safeco Field. All season long, Jack Link's Beef Jerky feed your wild side. How about this? The Mariners have won 3 of their last 4 in extra innings. And John Lackey, he was the story for the bulk of this evening. And here's the play where we thought maybe it would be a base hit. They ruled in an error, so that kept the Mariners hitless for a long time. Ichiro smokes one back to Lackey, and they get a double play, and he gets out of that. How about Kochman here? It's it hard right to Bill Hall. So they've had their opportunities. How about the 6th inning? Jack Wilson down on strikes. Ichiro, 1-2 pitch. Goodbye. And Sean Figgins just watching. So gone in the 6th, and then Figgins, K's looking in the 9th with the winning run at second base. So brand new ball game. Jamie Wright continues on the mound for the Mariners. And here's Kevin Youkilis. Popped up. Short right field for Ichiro. Not that comeback by the Mariners.
You know, I was thinking about that with Lackey on the mound. He certainly could have finished the game. He was cruising on, but Frank Conan, I don't blame him, takes him out of the game. He's at 116 pitches. As you look at it, he certainly could have pitched one more inning. Here, give the bullpen a little bit of work. We're up 5 runs. We need 3 outs. No problem.
It blows up on him. Here's Beltran. Adrian, 1 for 4 tonight. Crazy game. And Bard throwing for Boston. See him. Beltran to right field. Swung so hard he was down on that back knee again. 2 outs. It's a game the Sox really got to have. Take a look at the standings. The Yankees, they defeated Kansas City. Boston already 7.5 back. 4.5 out starting today by the wild card chase. Here's J.D. Drew. J.D. homered in the 6th inning. It was off of Ryan Rowland-Smith, the starter, who was also off the hook for a decision in this game. Two and 0 to Drew with Mike Cameron on deck. Staying away from Drew, 3-0. J.D. Drew 10 for 28, 357 against Jamie Wright. David Ardsman get some work. And 2, good hack there by J.D. Drew.
Fastball from Jamie Wright. He threw it in on his hands and jammed him up a little bit.
Breaking ball, got him, inning over. Jamie Wright, very effective here in the 10th inning. Nice job for Jamie as he is retired. The Sox in order here in the 10th inning. Chance to win it in extra frames. Daniel Bard coming on for Boston. In night, extra innings action here at Safeco Field. Went to 11 last night when Gutierrez won it with a 2-run single. And here's Goody leading off the 10th against Daniel Bard.
Saw Bard last year. He was upwards of that 96, 97 mile an hour range.
First round pick in 06, 28th overall. Here's what Goody did in the 9th. That was a total release there. Got it out of here. The Goody. Bard 6'4", 200.
Those are some really good numbers. 45 and a third innings, 47 strikeouts. Opponent's average just 156. That is getting it done.
Take that 5-run bottom 9, first time in Mariner history they've put up a 5-spot to win or tie a ball game in the 9th inning.
We'll have to turn it up. That last fastball inside, 99 miles an hour.
One. On deck hitter Jose Lopez. Center fielder Cameron. 3-4 steps in the right center. Bard, 25-year-old right-hander, 3-1. Locked it up. Beltray. Their territory and out. Don't miss out on the new FSN fan alerts. Just text FSN to 95323 to get updates on when you can watch your favorite teams. Stay informed on the biggest events in Northwest sports and receive exclusive offers and giveaways. Text FSN to 95323 and sign up today. Lopez walked and scored in that big 5-run 9th. Slicing drive right center field, J.D. Drew. Two outs here in the 10th. Bradley looking for his first hit. Scored the Mariners' first run on a fastball. Each time he's seeing Daniel Bard. Accomplishment by the Mariners. 5 runs in the 9th inning. Prior to that, they'd had 3 runs in the previous 35 innings. Strike any theories on why Bradley has struggled so mightily at the plate this year?
Well, that's a good question. You know, I mean, earlier on in the season, with a couple of home runs, looked like things were going to work out okay, and then he had a couple of issues, and it was just that time off. Just been a little bit inconsistent.
Speed pitch.
The swing looks the same. Swing looks. I mean, I can remember him from when he was back with Texas. I don't see many changes there.
Just not making as much contact.
No, that's the biggest difference.
Years ago, Texas 21 home runs. That a heck of a year. 2-2. Little looper. Bill Hall says he's got it, and he does. Quiet 10th. We continue to the 11th. David Ardsma takes over on the mound for Seattle, fourth pitcher for the Mariners. Fine job by Jamie Wright. 3 shutout innings out of the pen. Mike Cameron struck out looking his last 2 times up. He's 1 for 4. Last couple of times we've seen Ardsma going ball 1, ball 2 before settling down. He's ahead 0-2 here.
The thing he was doing too is mixing in a split, a couple of breaking balls to go along with his fastball right now. Throwing 2 straight fastballs to Cameron.
Popped it up. Langerhans settling. Oh, what an effort. Did he get it? Nope.
I don't think so. Nice try, though.
It was. Very fine effort by Ryan Langerhans.
Goes all the way over, finds the wall, and then tries to reach back in there. It looks like it's about a row too far for him to get to it, but a nice try.
Langerhans came on as a pinch runner in the 9th inning. Get a chance to swing the bat bottom of this inning. Swing and a miss. Cameron struck out 3 consecutive at bats. 1 out here in the 11th.
All fastballs just going right at him. It's right in the middle of the plate.
So again, Eric Patterson's going to come up and pinch hit. And he's going to pinch hit for Bill Hall. He'll stay on at second base.
And Jed Lowry comes out on deck, so he'll pinch hit for Cash.
Swing and miss by Patterson. Eric's brother Corey Patterson in Baltimore earlier this year. He was in the Mariner camp. Strike 2. He's been in his own zone. Okajima. We'll see him at the bottom of this inning. Only 2 strikes. Got him. Overmatched. 2 down.
Again, just going right at Patterson. Nothing but fastballs. Throws one right by him. Larry, a switch hitter. Just what you want a guy to do. Pump with fastballs. Somebody coming off the bench cold. And 9 pitches for Ardsma, 8 of them for strikes.
Lowry just off the DL yesterday. Started at shortstop.
Come on, Jenny!
debuted with Boston a couple of years ago. 1-1. There's the grip used by David Archman. 2-1 to Lowry. Smooth balls, 2 strikes. Check. Second consecutive night for the Mariners in the 11th inning. 2-2. Archman's worked a full count to Lowry, top of the order to Scudero. That goes on deck. From the right, trouble. Ichiro going back. Has he got room? Yes, he does. Hit it hard, but right to Ichiro. Now in the home 11th. Smoke, Langerhans, and Saunders. Rob Johnson coming up. Rob Johnson coming up against Hideki Okajima. Mariners continue this 4-game set with Adrian Beltre, David Ortiz, and the Red Sox tomorrow, right here at Safeco Field. Make sure you join us for all the action starting at 6:30 p.m. here on FSN and FSN HD. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, and the FSN crew here. Those of you watching back east, baseball packages. It's been a heck of a game. John Lackey was really something. At one point, he had a no-hitter, retired 16 in a row, but the Mariners put up a 5 on the board, the bottom of the 9th inning, and tied up. Hideki Okajima's first hit is going to be Justin Smoke. A couple of defensive changes. Eric Patterson, a new second baseman. Rusty Brown, the new catcher from Boston. Smoke has seen a variety of pitches. Saw Lackey for 1, 2, 3 at bats. Papelbon for 1, and now Okajima.
He's going to see a lot of changeups from Okajima. Not overpowering at all. Changes speeds.
You were saying
82-mile-an-hour changeup. Garrett Olson is up in the Mariners pen throwing now.
Popped up, that'll get out of play. Kojima's the 5th Boston pitcher. 4 have been used by the Mariners. Two. But about first at bat for Smoke. Got Milt Bradley the 3rd. He scored. Pass ball in the 2nd inning. 2-2. Down the line right field. Long run. J.D. Drew. It is a foul ball. Game was sailing along, and then the Mariners put up 5 runs, sending 10 men to the plate in the 9th inning. Ryan Roland Smith, last he had started the game, went 6 innings, 8 hits, 5 runs all earned, a walk and 4 strikeouts. He'll have no decision for tonight. 2-2. The end of the bat, Scudero. Weakness for 1 down.
Looked like he hit that right off the end of the bat, cupped the bat, so they'll take that ball out of play. I'm sure he cut it. I've seen Ryan Langerhans been a hero a few times last year. Why not do it again this year?
Twice in an 18-day span last year, had a couple of walk-offs. I think it was in August. It was in August. First at bat for Ryan. Pinch runner in the 9th. Is he a wonder, Ryan? Got it on changeups. That is a very effective pitch for Hideki Okajima.
Well, that's probably the best one he's thrown so far. 78 miles an hour down.
They like your hands straight away. 2. The Red Sox have Dusty Brown behind the plate. Kevin Youkilis at first, Eric Patterson at second. Scudero and Beltre on the left side. Darnell McDonald in left, Mike Cameron in center, and J.D. Drew in right. Swing, miss. 2 outs.
This time he goes with a fastball after a bunch of off-speed pitches and throws an 87-mile-an-hour fastball by Langerhans. So it makes it so tough when you have such a good changeup. You have to try to stay big. That 87, 88-mile-an-hour fastball looks like it's about 93.
Rob Johnson's first at bat. Movement on that pitch, strike 1. Rob's last appearance was Monday night, a 6-1 loss to the White Sox. He went 0 for 2. Aggravated hip injury. Late ball game, popped up, playable. Trays right there. That'll do it. We soldier on here at Safeco Field to the 12th in a 6-6 ball game. Garrett Olson will take over. Yep, that is the big question here tonight. Angie, thank you. Top of the order for the Red Sox: Scudero, McDonald, and Ortiz in the 12th against Garrett Olson. Texas Ball Club going to be feeling real good about itself right now with that handsome lead in 6 games. Here's Olson's profile.
Lopez playing right on top of third base, I guess.
Oh, 2 to Scudero. Solo home run in the 7th. Made it a 6-1 ball game. Mariners erupted for 5 in the bottom of the 9th inning. 10 men to the plate. And they left 2-1 in that inning. Call it 2 strikes.
The Mariners in their family have Seddon and League left out there on the bench. Branyan and Josh Wilson.
Down to Lopez. Strong throw retires a hustling Scudero. 1 out.
Lopez guarding the line, shows some good range and a strong arm.
Nice job to gather himself. You know, I was impressed by the play of Lopez at third base. Adrian Beltre said earlier in the year, Lopez called him, "Hey man, I need one of your gloves." So he gave him a glove, and they talked about a couple things. He saw him flub a charge play early. They talked a couple more times, and he said every time he sees him, and we see him every day. Very impressed by Lopez's play at third base, and that's coming from Adrian Beltre. That is a heck of a range.
Yeah, it's nice for Lopez to be able to call him and talk to him about those different plays that you're talking about, Dave, and talk to a guy that's done it his whole life and as well as anybody that I've seen. So you're good friends. Why not take advantage of it?
2 to McDonald. Oh for 4 night for McDonald. Only sock without a hit. 1 and 2. Swing! Miss. Good looking breaking ball by Garrett Olson. 2 outs.
Breaking ball down and in. Swings over the top of it. McDonald now has 3 strikeouts in the game. This is where it gets interesting for Garrett Olson. You have Ortiz and Euclid coming up.
Ortiz 3 for 13 with a home run against Olson. And there's the shift. Each are almost at a warning track. Big Papi sent one to the wall that was brought back by Ichiro. Fine catch. An RBI single in the 3rd, infield hit in the 7th. And clinching big time. So now you got the cat and mouse game working big time. He's seen the breaking ball. He's seen the fastball.
Well, he's looking for a fastball to hit.
Strike 2. Now to Big Papi. Struck him out. See if Rapp can get to it. Papi doesn't run well. Throw down. Got him. Nice play. Strikeout 2-3. So the Sox are turned away in the 12th. Jack Wilson, Ichiro, and Figgins looking for a run. last time Jack Wilson was up, Mike, and an at-bat that lasted about 8 minutes.
Yeah, it was quite a battle for Jack. He ends up hitting the ground ball, but hustles down. Bill Hall, who was playing second base at the time, throws the ball wide, and Langerhand's able to come around and score and tie the game up.
5-run ninth. Nobody scored since then. Eki Okajima, his second inning of work, retired the side in order in the 11th. Into the 12th inning, matching the longest game the Mariners have played this year. A punch shot. Got a chance. It's in there. Base hit.
I'll take a look at it off the end of the bat. Stays with it, little change up away from him. Dumps it into center field for a base hit. Sure that Ichiro will drop down a bunt now. Beltre playing in at third.
Looks interesting and a little familiar. Last night, Ichiro laid down a sacrifice. 11th inning, Wilson got an infield hit. Ichiro sacrificed them over. Figgins base hit, stolen base, and then a 2-run single by Gutierrez wins it.
And if he's going to bunt, he better take this bunt with him because Beltre will get right on top of him. We've seen him make that play a lot.
One thing Beltre does, one of many things he does as a third baseman, he can make that charge and throw play.
And he will go to second base if you bunt it to him. He will try to get the lead runner, so Ichiro will have to take the bunt with him.
Red Sox and their fans thought they had one in the bag. 6-1 going to the bottom of the 9th inning, and the Mariners struck for 5. Called the bunt off. Yes, sir. He was hacking. 0-2. Kojima pitching to his countryman. 0-2. In-game box score. Mariners were no hit until the 8th inning by John Lackey.
You saw the 3 walks. 2 of them ended up scoring for the Mariners.
And in the big 9th inning, 2 errors by Boston. 2. Mariners are 3-8 in extra inning games, but they've won 3 of the last 4. They've needed more than 9. Red Sox 3-8. Fought it off.
He's going at him with fastballs.
Coming up on 3.5 hours into this game. Bottom of the 12th. Backhand off of Beltre's glove. Throws over to get Ichiro. Did not get him. Bang, bang play, and Ichiro wins that battle against his former teammate Adrian Beltre.
Beltre playing off the line, going to have to go over and do a backhand. Tough hop for him to handle. Gets it quickly. Probably throws out anybody else in the league but Ichiro on that play. I don't think there's any doubt now you have to have Figgins bunt. Jack Wilson over to third base.
Figgins with a 3-strikeout night. 2 of the last 3 times up, he struck out looking. He did deliver a big leadoff single in the ninth. Figgins on the season with 6 sacrifices and some glum faces for the man in red. That's how it looks with the score tied. Revisit if the Mariners come up with a W. Wilson making sure Scudero doesn't stake in behind him. Charging Euclid. Shows bunt, no. Jack Wilson back safely, so Ichiro.
This time Figgins, he wants to bunt the ball firmly to third. Make Beltre have to come in and field it. Euclid at first. Right on top of him. Euclid, a former third baseman. He can throw. I suspect they'll be aggressive again in this play, so Figgins' job, punt the ball firmly to third and have Beltre come in and field it.
Wilson and Ichiro aboard. Wilson's the run that counts. Figgins takes 2-0. Like Cameron, really shallow in center field. To Figgins. 1 for 5 night. 2-0. Bunt laid down. A darn good one. Beltre throws across to get Figgins. Sacrifice. 5-4. 1 out. Winning run at third. Well done, Sean Figgins.
It's textbook. Bunt it firmly. You can see Beltre staying back as long as he could to give the pitcher a chance to get to it, but the bunt firm down the third base line and is going to have to make him come get it. You take a look. Well, here was your guy last night. Why not again? Oh, they're going to put him on.
Cody's already hit a 2-run homer in the 9th inning to make it a 6-3 ball game.
It'll be up to Lopez tonight. Lopez has come up with a lot of big hits over the years for the Mariners. Right now he has to find a way to get the ball into the outfield.
And Lopez can pretty much erase the memory of that double up last night that was costly to the Mariners. He was doubled up in the 9th inning. With runners at first and second, the Mariners trying to win the game. But you're right, he has had his share of game winners. That'll load him up. Here is your opportunity, Jose Lopez, to win a ball game.
Okajima is going to try to throw changeups down in the zone, see if he can get him to roll over on something. So Lopez is going to have to find a way to try to get the ball up from Okajima. Worst case scenario, hit a deep fly ball.
Lopez 1 for 5 against Okajima. Infield, medium depth, outfield, up close. Time is called. 1 out. First pitch to Lopez. Drive down the line, foul.
And it was a changeup, and he left it up. Good pitch for Jose to hit. You can tell, not happy with himself out in front of it just a little bit. Timing right there in the middle of the plate. Good pitch for him to hit. Hit it hard, but he pulled it foul.
Look at Jack Wilson and Mike Estabrook. A mirror image of each other. One to Lopez. Popped it up, infield playable. Euclid is there. 2 down.
A couple of good pitches for Jose to hit. Now they have to do it the hard way. Milton Bradley's going to have to come up with a base hit. This last pitch, take a look at it. Again, up. Popped it up.
Milton Bradley. 0 for 4, 2 runs scored. Stolen base. Put a ribbon on it with a base hit. Jack Wilson 90 feet away with the game winner. Popped up, playable. Beltre calling everybody off. We move to the 13th. Load them up and leave them there. Okajima escapes. All right, Angie, thank you. College football, NFL, right around the corner. Kevin Euclid leads it off here in the 13th. Longest game of the season for the Mariners. Second inning of work for Garrett Olson. Red Sox have played 3 12-inning games prior to this one. Tough play. Base hit. So the lead runs aboard for the Red Sox.
Jack playing over in the hole. Euclid, for a big man, runs well. Jack, knowing that, tried to rush the play. I'm not sure that he would have been able to get him anyways. It'll be a base hit.
3-hit night for the Uke. Here's Beltre. Because he faked me out. So I'm taking a step back.
Yeah, the changeup and the movement ran off the corner. He looked like he was going to call it. Adrian even looked at him twice.
One and one. Beltre started today, the 4th leading hitter in the American League. Good company too. Josh Hamilton, Justin Morneau, and Miguel Cabrera ahead of him. Two. Beltre battling Olsen. Garrett's getting 1 and 2.
Making some good pitches on him.
Ramirez. Oh, 2 strikes.
He's throwing fastballs on the outside corner. All those pitches down.
2 strikes to Beltre. Thirteenth inning. The youngster still hanging in there. Deep drive left field. In the corner, Bradley. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Wow. That was... Take a look at it. Right off the top of the wall. See if it catches any part of the pole. That's a foul ball.
Mike Esterbrook with the call, the third base umpire.
Wow.
One and two again. Playable for Lopez. One out. Oh, some at bat.
Not the fans hanging in there.
28,074. It's a very, very high percentage of them still here.
Yeah.
$16 minutes shy of 4 hours. J.D. Drew a 2-run homer in the 6th. Strikeouts and a walk tonight. He went, just Phil Cuzzy. 0-2.
Garrett Olson's done a nice job so far, pumping strikes in there. 26 pitches, 20 of them for strikes, only 6 balls. But a good breaking ball going tonight.
To the gap left center field, tracking it down, Milton Bradley. Two outs. There's Mike Cameron. Struck out his last 3 times. Twice looking, once swinging. August 1st, 2000. He won it in the 19th against the Red Sox. Beat Jeff Fassaro with a home run.
If I'm not mistaken, he hit it out to right field.
5-4 Mariner victory. From that game 10 years ago, Wakefield, Veritek, and Cameron still active. Everybody else is retired as that one's fouled back 2-1. Mariners had a 1981 game at Fenway that went 20 innings. That's the longest in club history.
Good pitch.
3-1. Runner goes, and it's ball 4. Now the Sox, a couple of men on, 2 outs. Eric Patterson will bat for the second time. Came on in the 11th inning and struck out David Ardsman. Got him.
Olsen can expand the zone on him. He's a free swinger. He's going up there hacking.
Red Sox haven't scored since the 7th inning. They had a 6-1 lead. Mariners tied it with 5 at the bottom of the 9th. Strike 1. Mariners had a great opportunity in the 12th. Bases loaded. Lopez popped out, fouled out to the first baseman. Bradley popped out to Beltre at third. One, two to 1-2 to Patterson. Euclid will hold. Olsen threw a 1-2-3 12th. Second inning of work. One and two. Trouble. Left center field. Euclid scores. Cameron with a bad leg is coming around. He's at third. He's going to score. And how about Eric Patterson? A 2-run double here in the 13th. And it makes it 8-6 Boston. 1-2 pitch. Drove it into the gap to the wall.
Take a look at the pitch. It's a breaking ball. out over the plate. Actually, not too bad pitches down, but Patterson's sitting on it. Guerra's throwing a lot of breaking balls and hits it right in the gap, splits them.
Here's Jed Lowry. That's a strike. He came on in the 11th as well, flat out to right field.
He's replaced by the backup catcher, Dusty Brown. Brown only 7 at bats.
Good catch. So we look at hard hit ball down to Lopez. Mariners work to do again. They're going to have to come from behind, get it done again. Give up 2. Patterson comes up very big. Patterson with his 13th and 14th RBIs. Ramirez coming in, shut it down for Boston. Double, and that gives the Red Sox a 2-run lead. Here's the game as a pinch hitter in the 11th inning, and now Ramon Ramirez.
39 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts, 15 base on balls. He has given up 6 home runs. Only has a couple of holds. His record 0-3.
How about Okajima getting into trouble in the 12th inning? Mariners left the bases loaded. Justin Smoke's going to lead it off. 0 for 5 night for Justin. Mariners need some runs again. They put up 5 in the bottom of the 9th to get us to extra innings. Smoke goes the other way, line drive. McDonald is there. There's Langer hands for his second at bat. Came on as a pinch runner in the 9th. Pinch ran for Casey Catchman, delivered an RBI double. Down low to Langerhans. Ramirez, Puerto Plata in the Dominican Republic, born there, still lives there. 1-2. sixth pitcher used by the Red Sox, Ramon Ramirez. 1-2. Throw down to Euclid by Dusty Brown, 2 outs. Down to the last out for the Mariners here in the 13th. Up out of play.
This has been something, hasn't it? You go back and you think you forget all the way about the no-hitter that Lackey had.
Yeah.
He was really throwing the ball well, and it looked like the Mariners weren't going to get anything going, and then they come all the way back to tie this game. As you mentioned, the 12th inning, you have the bases loaded. Can't get the run in. Boy, oh boy.
2 shots at it, too.
Yeah.
Base loaded, 1 out. Got the leadoff single by Jack Wilson. Ichiro with an infield hit. Figgy lays down to sacrifice. They walk Gutierrez, and then Lopez fouls out. Bradley pops up. 1-1. 1-2. This game, 3 hours and 57 minutes old. Turns down to their last strike. A 1-2 coming from Ramon Ramirez to Rob Johnson. Ground ball, Beltre. Game over. That is a heartbreaker for the Mariners. As they rally once, can't do it twice. Some good performances, some opportunities there. Go by the wayside.
This is going to be a tough one for the guys to fight all the way back in a game that looked like they were never in. And to have a couple of opportunities to put away, can't cash it in, and end up losing a long, long night. Bullpen used up. Everybody had an opportunity to throw but setting in the league, so it's a tough one.
That indeed it is. Do it again tomorrow. 8-6 final, Boston. They take the first of this 4-game series. Let's send it out to Brett Adam.
Gentlemen, thank you very